this half a second here. Make sure everything is up and running perfect. Let's hop back into this. Alright, we got a little bit of silver that needs smelting. We got kilns to load up. I might actually want a couple more. Let's see what we're working with here. 90, 182. Okay. So what I'm thinking, there's a couple dungeons within earshot here. Maybe we load these up and then we go and try to find a couple more cores. Silver is so heavy. But I'm almost out of them anyways. Like, I need more in my life. Takes 2 seconds to run through a Black Forest dungeon right now for me, so no reason not to. take care of our onions, because the faster we get those going, the faster we have better stamina food. Which I desperately need in my life. Welcome into the chat, guys. Give these like 2 seconds and they should pop. Whoop. Come on, give me a straight row. There we go. Alright. Yeah, anyone who doesn't have the easy farming mod, you're doing it wrong. It makes life easy. Even just being able to utilize the space that you have, I mean, you'd be shocked at how much space is wasted when you're trying to do all the guesswork for crop spacing. Hey Dan, I appreciate your comments on my last few videos. And yeah, the mountain excursion, so I wasn't going to do too much on the mountain, but I was piquing a good amount of viewers, and everyone wanted to stay and watch a little bit longer after I'd beat Bone Mass, and I wasn't in any rush to get off, so you know, that was kind of just what happened. I had to take advantage of it while it was there. You know, everyone was enjoying it, I was having a good time, so we lived a little. But lucky you, we're gonna be going up the mountain again. So basically what we did was, there was a dungeon here that we found. All we did was did a little circle. The mountain wasn't a bit too big, so like you didn't miss a ton. This silver node was sticking out of the ground, like, you know, just the tip of it was poking out of the side of the mountain. So we didn't even need the wishbone. We were actually up there farming frost arrows to beat Bone Mass to get the wishbone. And this silver node waved at us. So we were able to find that. And then we had to trap a golem that was giving us a hard time in a hole because, I'm be honest, I am absolutely god-awful at trying to parry rock golems. So I opt for trapping them in holes. So that's kind of all that happened. We have silver up top that we're working on smelting at the moment. We had to bring the cart down the side of the mountain here and then track it all the way through here, and then we were able to just kind of park it over here with all the silver in it. I will say, on the way, we got stopped by a bunch of Grey Dwarfs, a 1-star troll, and a bear that we had to deal with, which wasn't ideal when you're trying to protect a cart. But yeah, that's kind of a rundown of what you missed. then Surtling cores, that's what I was gonna do. I don't want to take too much time trying to smell all of this, so come here. You I'm getting my ankles broken by a Grey Dwarf. Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. once I finish up just smelting this first batch of, or not first batch, I don't want to smelt all like 180 silver, but once we get a little bit done, cooked up for us so that we can probably just get the short sword and maybe like the shield, I'm going to craft up a bunch of ooze bombs and we'll run that dungeon. And then I still need to find one more or two more silver nodes if we can. I think one more silver node will be kind enough to us to be able to progress. And then we'll just need to find another one later, you know, for later upgrades, crafting resources, materials, things like that. So one more is a requirement, two more is a blessing. But that, the swamp where we were leading around the abominations, so, here we were able to find that there's a plains, and then on the other side of the plains there was a little, it's a small swamp, but it had 3 dungeons in it, so we cleared one, we're working on this one right now, and then there we could see 2 fueling camps from the swamp, so that's nice, but we found the bone mass location, and it was literally in the swamp we were at. So like before, when we looked, we didn't have any vision of what was past like this point and over here. None of this was shown for us because what happened was I came straight down from the trader, and then we were walking along the edge of the Black Forest just trying to look into the swamp to see what we saw, to see if we could find any of the abominations. And if we would have actually just came down this way, we would have found bone mass location. Kind of makes you wonder how often you actually just miss boss altars, because like we were close to it. I don't think there's a single Surtling core in this dungeon. Okay, door number 3, come on. There we go. Alright, not great, but I mean it's one more kiln worth. Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, honestly, we got really lucky because the wind was facing away from us, so we didn't have any wind like in our sails while we were sailing. So when we took off, we left right as soon as I woke up for the daytime, and it took us all day. But when we were about here, just entering the range of the swamp, it started getting nighttime, and so we needed to get off the ocean before serpents started spawning because I didn't want to lose all my metal from the boat. And so as soon as we got past the swamp, so I didn't get like my boat broken by leeches, I just needed to pull into the nearest location that was safe, which was the Black Forest. And that trader was just right there at our face, like it was beautiful. Oh, let's cross that off there, come over to the next one. I will say I was a little disappointed that I didn't look at my map in time to realize that we had actually passed a Hilder, but I'm okay with it. Hilder quests, I think, are one of those things where, like, especially during a permadeath run, they're not a necessity to beat the game. They are good if you like to get chicken eggs before you beat Yagluth. You can actually break into the sealed towers and get a breeding pair for yourself. So there is value in it. I would recommend, though, just skipping them for the sake of permadeath. And maybe it's something after we beat all of the bosses, maybe we'll go back and clear them as just like an end of the game thing. There's a couple things that I think would be fun to do. I haven't done much fishing at all. I think trying to find all, I believe it's like 13 fish would be really fun. Just for the novelty of collecting. I'm not too concerned with the farming. And then everything else that you get is just kind of like cosmetic. Like, there's some things that just aren't worth the risk to, like... I mean, you got to think, the sealed tower, if I just fall off of it once with less than 100 HP, you know, that's the end of the run. On, if I can get one more core out of this. Nope. Tragic. I mean, there's like 3 more dungeons over here. I just don't need that many cores. I will say I don't have the Yugen like tooltips for the Raven on, and they usually warn you if you're about to enter like a Scorching Tomb or a oh, what is it? The Frost Cave one. I can't remember what the Frost is called. But yeah, usually he tells you, like, hey, you know, this dungeon's harder than normal. So there is a chance that I might just walk into a Hilder Quest dungeon and not know it until I'm looking the boss in the face. All this gold is going to be nice to be able to get chickens once we beat Yagluth. I say it as if it's indefinite, you know. I kind of like Yagluth over most of the other like endgame bosses. He has a very, very telegraphed rhythm. Everything's very avoidable, and he has very clear openings. So it's once you fall into the rhythm, it's literally just rinsing and repeating until he dies. There wasn't a single core in that dungeon. actually leave this spawner. Only because I kind of need to be able to level up my, silver short sword, and I don't want to go try to find like a Draugr spawn or something. I can just sit in here and level it on it. Wait, why aren't skeletons spawning? Thanks for stopping in, Dan. You have a good one. Hey, that's what we like to see. Iron arrows we can keep. Alright, coming back with 30 cores from like 3 or 4 dungeons is fine by me. We'll find our way back. We got no rested buff. gotta get back to base. No rest, stamina debuff, and cold. It's not fun. Also, welcome into the chat, guys. How's everyone's day doing? If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I have answers. We'll have to go down and grab some stone. Trophies, gold. Kind of running out of space for gold. We might have to stop by the trader and make a deposit here, huh? We're so encumbered on just gold alone. Wait for the stamina. Hey, a troll out there. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Grab a drink, take a seat, get comfortable. We're just doing some of the boring stuff real quick before we go look for some more silver and do a dungeon to see maybe we can find motor location. If we only had to do one dungeon for it, I'd be absolutely grateful, but the likelihood of that happening is slim to none, so I won't count my chickens before they hatch. Where's overflow? Okay, last one. these in. I might be just putting one on this. Doesn't really make a difference. Like, it looks a little awkward, but that's okay. And then we're probably going to still need a couple more smelter or kilns. That's where you want to go? Okay. Understood. This is probably going to just be red. I can't imagine actually wanting to put it there with that big of a piece of terrain in it. Four kilns isn't enough to fuel that. What are you doing? Sir. Should only be 3 arrows for a troll with the sneak attack. Oh, I missed. That's just disrespectful. Okay. It's out of range. Sadly, we can't get these stacks of silver in more than a stack of 15, but do what we gotta do. Get this out of our inventory while we're trying to carry. What was that? I should have put the extra 5 in another one. Now we're cooking. Amazing. Alright, those are smelting. Let's make some ooze bombs, and then we gotta run up that mountain. Honestly, we should go call those boars that we bred and get them fed, because we haven't done that yet, and we're kind of running low on leather scraps. I would like to find a couple, like, actually, 1 or 2 star boars to breed. But the only boars that I found that were 1-star, I found 2 of them right at the start. Actually, sadly enough, so there's a boar spawn right there, that stone. There's a 1-star boar there. And then there's actually another boar spawn right here. And I built too close to it, so none of them are spawning like any more boar. But that was why I built here, was because I was like, there's a couple boar spawn, like, this is great, this is fantastic. And then it didn't happen. I killed them off, and then we didn't get any more. So we're just living with these. We'll take them as they come. Get them fed. We're gonna have to be a little bit more diligent about making sure we come down here, take care of them. Onion soup is going to be a treat for the mountains. Got an extra one. Okay. Let's see, onions, or meat, and then we'll put leather scraps away. I'm gonna put this hotkey bar. Stuff. Can we sleep? Or sleep? Yes. Okay. Give us as much time as we possibly need to go up into the mountain. Sad thing is, we've already searched the whole mountain that we have access to, and there's only one frost cave on it. So, we'll get what we can out of it, and then we're gonna have to, no matter what, go somewhere else. Gotta make sure that I load up these kilns real quick before I go. They ain't gonna load themselves. As much as I would love to have a little house elf doing this for me. Somebody go get me a Dobby. How much can I carry? 22, okay. That. welcome in, guys. Glad you're here. Can't express enough how grateful I am that you guys decided to swing in, check out the stream. Okay, so we got 70 or 80, sorry, at the moment. What can we build with 80? We're skipping the silver armor. We're not going to worry about that. Silver shield, yes please, thank you. Silver sword. Ooh, we're shy of iron. And then we could upgrade the sword. I think we might have to do that. We also have no levels on like swords yet because we've been using a knife the whole game, so we're gonna have to level swords up. Let's see. Oh, where did I just put my butcher knife? Am I blind? That was odd. Did I put it in here on accident? I did. I'm so dumb sometimes. Alright, so trying to think about what I want to do here. It'll take me 2 seconds to run and grab a little bit of iron. It's super close to base, and I have a portal on top of the one that I'm working on clearing out right now, so I can just pop in, grab what I need, and I think I might actually have a little bit of iron in a chest somewhere that I was planning on grabbing. Let's see, that's dead end, dead end. Oh, this one might actually just be about done. Oh, no, here it is. Okay. So this goes somewhere, that goes somewhere. Oh, it's almost done. There's so many rooms left. I don't think I can carry that many metal, or that much metal, so we're not going to be spending too much time in here. my god. Yes. That's what we need in our lives. That might actually make us the Bellow. Oh, that just go in a circle. Don't worry, we're gonna end up desperate for iron. We'll come back through here and farm all of these scrap piles. But it's not super engaging for you guys to watch me just sit here and like mine low-level dungeons. So I try to keep the viewers in mind when I'm going about my tasks as promptly as possible. You know, no matter what it needs to be done. Okay. Let's get out of here. My food. There's like 30 seconds left. Hello, welcome to the chat. How you doing? Slowly getting levels onto this sword. Put the weapons away so I move a little bit faster here. What's everyone's favorite biome? For me, it's kind of a hot take, but I gotta say, Mistlands. I hated it for the longest time, but the Diverger OST, if you build in a Diverger house, it's the most whimsical thing ever. I love it. Ooh, something else. While we're up on the mountain, we still need a wolf trophy for the frost cape. Alright. Not sure how we're out of range, but okay. When I say out of range, it's because we have craft from storages, the mod equipped. The range on it's just not super long. Definitely not as long as I would want it to be. We're just gonna store a little bit of garbage in here for a second. It's less than a pound. This is 6 pounds. We just need to be able to move. Alright, with that, swamp and money. We got stacks, man. Alright, swamp. Let's check the bellows. I don't want to place it just yet if it's going to cost me... Oh no, we can place that, definitely. Perfect. We were actually missing that upgrade, so that was wonderful. Welcome in, guys. It's good to see you. Alright, what food are we missing here? I want to go, like, stamina, because we're going to be going up a mountain. But I don't really need it in the dungeon. I honestly need more HP in the dungeon. Ooh, black soup's actually a little bit better. I already made a little bit of minced meat, that's fine. We can throw it in a storage somewhere. Actually gonna make 2 more batches of this too. And then, okay, we've got ooze bombs, frost resist, we've got our silver short sword. We can upgrade it real quick, and then kind of killed the day already, I'm not gonna lie. That's my bad. Nine more and we can upgrade it again. We'll do that. Hey, Sir Damphilot, it's good to see you again. Right back at it. We're just about to go up the dungeon, or the mountain to do the dungeon. We're short 2 silver. Oh. Okay. Hey, there it is. Get this crafted, load it up, and I promise I won't do anything else. This is this is the extent of like the micromanaging that I need to do for now. We got the silver shield upgraded, we got the silver sword upgraded. The silver sword, we're gonna need a whole nother node before we can even upgrade to tier 3 or tier 4 for the 60 silver. So that will be a moment. No rush on it. And then we're gonna have to go grab a little bit of wood from our farm real fast. Hello, welcome in. I don't know how much silver we have left to smell, but I can't imagine it's much. That? Yeah. What do you mean? The one. We don't have any coal left to even smelt these if we wanted to right now. Alright, Brute, give me just half a second here. I will be right with you, sir. Just not patient at all. Alright, here. Why isn't it blocking? I'm pressing block right now. Okay. Come here. I'm a little concerned about it doing something like that when I'm in like an actual bad situation. Last night, something happened with the game. It was glitching, and I was in the swamp crypt. There was 4 Draugr in front of me, and my character would not stop attacking. Like, I walked out of the room, and it was still stuck in the attack animations. And I've never had the game do something like that before, so it was a little concerning to me. I would be absolutely devastated if I lost my run because of a bug like that or something. that's the last of the silver that we're gonna need to actually smelt once we get these loaded up. We don't have to worry about it until we actually find another silver node. At the moment, we don't know where one's at, so it's a little bit out of the question. Throw what coal we have here in the smelters, and then we'll go sleep, because otherwise I'm going to be stuck here just grabbing little bits of resources at a time, and I don't want to do that. It's tedious, micromanaging, like, I'm not about it. So we're gonna fill up these and then go sleep. What do you mean about glitchy surfaces in the landscape? I'm actually going to put a little bit of coal in here just for like meats and stuff like that. We should get another batch of meats going. There's only 3 in that, so we need 6 coal here, 12 coal here, 18 in this one, and none in that one. Okay. That's all taken care of. All I'm gonna do is stop by my honey real quick in the farm, grab the honey, pop that in the fermenter, and then we'll be off. I have a small plains base where everything glitches in the ground, campfires, floors, everything. That's awful. Yeah, I definitely haven't experienced something like that, but you know, I wouldn't be too mad if it did it to like an Ida refiner, so I didn't have to build an iron cage or a black marble around it. I'd be there for that. Glitch away. Those. We got food. Swords upgraded. Shields upgraded. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Why do I feel like my stamina recovery is just not as good as it usually is? Like, we have a rested bonus. Speaking of which, let's make sure that we bring enough wood and stuff for a campfire in the dungeon so that we can get a rested bonus and get in there. Sometimes the frost caves can take a little bit long, and it's good just to put a campfire at the very start of it, just so as you need to, you can just come back and, or like come back to the entrance, maintain that rested buff. Alright, the dungeon's right over here. Anytime you see this symbol on my map for the Molnir, you know that's my symbol for a dungeon, so. In case you need to know, I'll also use campfires for fueling camps. I try to name them just for viewers, but if you know, you know. Other things, you know, BB, blueberries. Actually, I haven't marked any thistle. I've just kind of like stumbling across so much of it that I haven't need to. And I haven't found a really great, like, large batch consolidated in a tight space. No wolves, nothing. I'll take it. I know there's gonna be bats at the entrance, there always is. Should actually... no, I'm gonna put it here. Okay. That looks like a cultist. I don't really have like fire barley wines or anything, so that could be kind of shitty. Oh, he got me through the door. Hey man, that's cheating. He's burning down there though. I think he popped. I just don't know if there's gonna be another one. Hey. Come on. can stand there and like burn, man. That's good by me. I just won't fight you. Later, homie. Probably not going to build any Fenris armor, but I'll still take it. Get the Jew. You can actually break these, and there's a chance it'll drop like iron ingots or bronze ingots. So if you ever need bronze, I'm going to drop some of the litter in here. Furthermore, there are more ugly lines in the landscape than before, and often random people are inexplicitly confused and wander around stupidly. Or random opponents. Yeah, honestly, like, sometimes it's a blessing and a curse. Trying to get an abomination to actually aggro you. Another door. What's in here? Obsidian, gold. How much does gold weigh? 12 pounds? I think I'll leave the gold. I've already got so much of it, I don't think I'll ever need any more gold in the game. Fenris hairs, we'll break those. See if we can't get more red Jew. Also, I need stamina. Remember, always clear rooms before you start gathering or open other doors. That's exactly why. A lot of the times I see people get distracted, or you know, they see a shiny thing and then they get countless things running up into their face. Bunch of red Jew here. These, a lot of people miss. So you can actually, the Fenris hairs up there, use your bow and you can actually shoot them down for extra resources. Like, those you can pick. The tassels you can pick. The other things you have to break. So like this you have to break, and that up there you have to shoot. Alright, let's go back to the entrance. We're gonna get a rested buff real quick and then we'll finish exploring. We're doing a good job in this dungeon, making sure that we're careful, we get the clean sweeps. You know, there's a couple instances like with that where there's 2 cultists and a horde of wolves behind the door. Like there was like 4 or 5 of them in there. We handled it very well, so. Honestly, I think that might be... Yeah, that's the whole dungeon. In here. I mean, we got resources, but we don't need literally any of these resources to help us progress in this game. So we dumped a bunch of like ooze bombs and resources into this, and we got nothing out of it. That's what we like, right? Alright, if anything, we can try to find a few more wolves, work towards getting that cape. Oh, also, we need to have our wishbone equipped. Oh. Oh, stop flying. Come on, man. If I can aim, that would be wonderful. What are you fighting over there? Really? The silver's right next to where the golem is? I'm being trolled. Oh, this is where I found the onion. Alright, I'm trying to think about how I'm going to get enough space from this golem to be able to dig a hole and trap it inside it. Okay, this is where we're going to put the hole. We're going to give this golem a little bit of a run around. Just waiting for stamina. I don't know where he went. I'm okay with it. Once we get low enough that he can't actually attack us, we don't have to worry about it. They can't attack down, so... That should be big enough for you, right? Come on in, buddy. Later, homie. And that is your forever home now. We're gonna mark this one golem number 2. Alright, let's figure out where this silver actually is. Sounds like it's like right here. That's a little bit weaker. Oh, we were right on top of it when we put that marker. There it is. Real quick before I get caught slacking, so we did beat Bone Mass. You'd be better off catching Locke's. Locke's cape looks much better. Yeah, and it doesn't cost silver to craft. I personally think the silver cape looks probably like the best cape in the game. Um, it's getting nighttime here. We're gonna place this, and so here's the thing that I was saying though, is getting caught slacking. After you beat bone mass, you start spawning. You're being hunted as a raid. So if you're on a mountain especially, take the time, put down a workbench, and just raise terrain ahead of time, so that if you get that notification, you can just hop on it and you don't have to craft it while you're in the middle of everything. But it looks like it's getting nighttime. We're gonna have to go back. We should have brought a portal with us. We can grab one and bring it up. I wasn't sure if we were gonna find anything, and I was kind of expecting just to do the dungeon itself. But as soon as we equipped the wishbone, we ended up getting a notification for it started pinging silver, so we lucked out. I mean, the good thing is once we get this last little bit of silver, all we need is motor location, and we'll be done with the mountain. Isn't that crazy? We've already beaten the mountain, like, essentially. Also, hey, with the Locks Cape, you need the artisan table to make, well, you need the spinning table, and you need, oh, why am I spacing on what it's called, flax, to spin cloth. I mean, I guess I really don't need the other cape if I'm vigilant about making sure I maintain my frost potions. No, you don't? What does the Locks Cape take to craft? Because I very well could go and fight Locks, like I know where they're at right now. Silver and 6 Locks Pelt? Is that for all the upgrades? Does the upgrades take or silver as well? let's see here. This takes only 4 silver. I could craft it right now, I just won't be able to... For the upgrades only lock spell. Okay, that might be worth it. Hey, I'm pretty sure I should have access to the iron. Yes, I can. Put away. I just... Yeah, the locks, the wolf cape is expensive. But it's really pretty. I remember I was watching a recorded thing from a streamer that made my heart happy one time, where there was 3 guys playing with one of their friends, and they collectively were trying to save up enough like deer hide or something in the meadows to make the tier 2 upgrade. Or I think it was scrap. The leather scraps is what they were saving up. They needed like 20 something for the tier 2 upgrade. And he's like, hey guys, I got the rest of the scraps that we need. I'm on my way back to base. And he's like, where's the rest of the scraps? They're like, it's in there. We all put it in there. They're like, in that chest. Because it's not in there. So what happened? She goes, oh, I made leather armor. And he's like, what? Shut up. So that we could all get upgrades, not so you can have pretty clothes. Bless her heart. Alright, so are we about to go out and fight some locks? That's what we're doing. Get our frost arrows equipped to get a little bit of peel from them. Might as well put these in there. And then... Frostlands, wolf, honey. Oh, we're gonna have to break these so we can actually aim down at it. W base. Thank you. I appreciate that. We even got all of our crafting and everything, or like our upgrades, tucked away hidden so that it keeps space clutter away from us. Also, I love your name, Ghost Poro. My friends always get mad at me for feeding the Poros on ARAMs. Right, Loxes. And then also we need to get a pocket portal set up for us. Bone mass isn't connected. We can just change this to pocket. Or actually, we don't need to name it if it's just a random portal that we're putting down. Oh no, that's the swamp one that we have connected. Okay. Next time we do a run for iron, we're gonna need to rename this swamp, and then we'll walk down to that swamp portal and rename it swamp. Always feed the portals on ARAMs? Yes. Yeah, with this base specifically, because I do permadeath runs, I never get to live in a space that I want to live in. One of my favorite things is building in the game, and after doing so many permadeath runs and having to restart, you kind of stop building. You just kind of start tossing everything down. So for my own mentality, I made an exception where I was like, you know what, I'm going to come in with my late game character that has everything unlocked on creative, and since it is a space that, you know, the walls are sheer on the outside, it's under Elder, it's impenetrable, nothing's getting in here, I'm gonna put everything in it that is cosmetic and just pretty, and I'm gonna live in a space that I want to live in. I had to put the stone fireplace and the oven in here because I couldn't place them after I built the frame. I'm not using the oven until I unlock it myself, and I, you know, discard the resources that I would have needed to craft it, so it will be paid for. You know, I made sure that I paid for this, and I even put my bed outside of the comfort bonus. So like back here I only have a 5 comfort bonus, and up there I have a 7, and I made that decision initially just because I didn't want to take advantage of the +2. I realized after I made that decision that while I was crafting, I was still getting the rested bonus, so I actually put my table and my chair, which would have been the +2 to rested bonus, outside away from the base, still crafted, specifically so I didn't get their bonus until I paid for this. Actually, now that I think about it, I need to go grab those and bring those back into the house. That is something I need to do. I'm glad we were talking about the base here. Because, yeah, I have not been focused on my rested buff, and that is not okay. How long you been playing so far? Are you talking about this run specifically, or in general? Support. I don't think I can give it the support it wants. What about this one? We also do kind of need the armor stand for another bonus to rest, and the dragon bed. This run, I think probably about 20 hours in at this point, maybe a little bit more than that. We've only been doing this run for, this is the 4th day. So we're just about to be on our way to beat Motor. We just have to find the location. Alright, let's go get these locks, huh? I can actually use the tag portal. We'll just be in the swamp for half a second. And then we can go straight to the plains from here for the locks. Also, Damphila, I really appreciate that tip for the locks cave, because that saves me a lot of resources. That's a 1-star. Oh, there's 2 1-star leeches. And a 2-star skeleton. What? What is happening right now? Okay, let that guy run that way. We're gonna have to take care of these leeches before it comes over. I'm not ready for you. Can you just give me like 2 seconds to deal with these leeches and then we can talk about it? Alright, you convinced me. Get over here. Why isn't it blocking? It's not me. Look at this. What is happening? That's the second time that my block just wasn't working, guys. Like, at first I was like, oh, like, that was just, like, misclicks. I was like, okay. But, I mean, I was absolutely positive that I was hitting block and nothing was happening. The game's out to get me, guys. Come on. I need you to come over here because I actually need your... Okay. Where are the locks? Right there, we got 3 of them in sight. Make sure we clear the area of any, like, goblins or anything stupid like before we get involved. Also don't really want to aggro all of them. So if I can shoot next to the locks to start with and just get it to kind of like walk towards me, that would be ideal. It's going the wrong way. I just don't want to have to kite around 3 locks, so we'll see how this goes. Hopefully I don't get all of them. Okay, you can just stand there, that's cool. I'll just be here. I don't know if it's stuck on them or what's happening, but it's kind of in a shitty spot now because I'm gonna get stuck fighting all of them. go. I should have a death skittle on my butt in like 2 seconds here. Oh! Poor Grey Dwarf. Oh, I don't have the stamina. I'm gonna have to wait for the next hit. There we go. We're still in iron and root harness, just having our way with some plains creatures. That's 6 locks Pel. I think we're gonna need 1 more here. I really don't want to get caught in the plains at nighttime. I can deal with 1 or 2 goblins at the moment. I really don't want to have to deal with, you know, nighttime spawns. This thing is just walking in place. I think it's stuck on a tree. That's awesome. Sometimes it's just this easy. Can't imagine it's not a dig slap from death. Let's go up and look at it. Oh no, we were just like missing completely that whole time. I'm actually really surprised by that. Alright, it's getting kind of late. Let's bring this guy into the Black Forest. He can fight the mobs in here while I'm fighting it, and I don't have to worry about the nighttime spawns for the plains. Alright, we need... Make sure we get all of that, huh? believe we said it was 16 for full upgrades for the locks, so we're gonna have to come back out. For me, I'm still on my first playthrough. I just got the Iron Age, and I'm currently searching for Swamp Dungeon to get more iron. I haven't beaten the boss yet, and it's just really hard to find them. Yeah, swamps, so when it comes to biome locations, every biome has set distances from the starting location they're guaranteed to spawn in. So like, if you look at where my starting location is, about right here to about right here, that far out is basically where you're gonna see swamps in that radius. So if you look in that perimeter around where you spawned, why do I have... Oh, I was fucking around with my, what's his name? My Otterlodge character. When I was doing my, what is it called? The base building with him. I needed to unlock tar, so I like launched down somewhere real quick to grab a, like just beelined in a southern direction so that I could grab tar from a tar pit, like a one of the little nodes. Yeah, absolutely. I don't actually think I need the Bog Witch for anything. The serving tray and stuff, I mean, there's like Sailor's Bounty that's kind of cool. It gives like 45 and 45 for stamina and health. I'm not even worried about that. It's just a bunch of extra stuff to dump your money into, so I wouldn't be using the Bog Witch for anything. I know some people stand by the frost blobs. They really think that it's like super valuable. I don't like the fact that they aggro you too. Just being slown by your own weapons is not something that I want to do. Alright, so we've got this. Let's get to rest here, and then we'll go fight the other locks. And yeah, go sport. If you have any other questions or anything that you're struggling with or curious about, feel free to ask. Either myself can help you, or you know, we have many viewers that are also very well versed in the game and have some great pointers. I mean, I have 9,000 hours in the game, and Sir Damflot here, you know, he recommended to save on resources to craft the Lox Cape instead of wasting silver on the Wolf Cape. You know, it's things like that that, you know, I absolutely adore you guys for. You know, you guys help out in these runs as much as, you know, I do for myself. I'm very, very grateful for you. Okay, we got blood bags back here. we got a bunch of lox meat. That'll be good, nice for when we need lox meat pies to just kind of already have it in the pocket. And then okay, that's no. So this is gonna be. Wait, no, that is plants. The needles are in there. I confused myself. We'll put the resin in here. Chuck away the stone. And then we gotta go get ourselves one more lox here. Oh, no, wrong one. How is our fermenter actually doing? Make sure we're keeping up on our resources, resource allocation. The Horn of Celebration is just for fun. Although it does have a parry bonus. Be careful with like anything like Horn of Celebration or the Tankard, because you might accidentally drink a potion or like whatever's first in your inventory, whether it's on your hotkey bar or down here. It reads left to right, top to bottom, and it'll just consume your stuff if you're messing around with it. So be careful if you don't want to accidentally waste something. It should only take 18 frost arrows to take down this guy. Now, some people might say don't use the, it's not a bug, that's just the way that the Horde of Celebration is intended to use, or like, function. You can't really, like, put a beverage inside of it, so it just drinks whatever you have to drink. But yeah, what I was saying is, Lox are resistant to frost, so some people say don't use the frost resist potions, or not frost arrows when you're fighting them. I like them because it does slow them. It gives you a little bit more time to just kind of like walk away, get your stamina back. You know, a lot of the times you can just dodge it by just walking away from it. You know, tap your sprint in the opposite direction instead of dodge rolling because it takes less stamina. Unless you can perfect block. If you have the perfect block, it takes no stamina to perfect, or perfect dodge, I mean. But see what I mean with the slow effect on it, you can literally just tap your sprint in the opposite direction when it attacks. Hey, we got a trophy. Alright, that's the last of the locks we need. At least for now. We can actually just go back into the swamp. We'll go back through our portal. Oh, what? Hello? Okay, give me a sec, because... So if you ever see this, like fish doing this, just raise the terrain around it, and you don't need a fishing pole to get fish like this. Oh, shit. Okay, let's get ourselves onto some high terrain. I see a tree over there that we'll use. Jump over a few things, confuse their AI. There we go. A little bit of clever thinking saves lives. You gotta think fast. You see something like that, you gotta you gotta come up with a plan immediately. This is the raid that I was saying why when I was about to farm the silver and I raised the train. So this specific raid has a higher chance of spawning while you're on a mountain after it can trigger. So that's why, knowing that I'm going to be like stationary in a hole, I wanted to make sure that I was prepared for it before I let it become a thing. Come on. Doggos. The hunt is over. It's really awkward to shoot down because it doesn't go where you're pointing. But yeah, this hunt only triggers after you beat bone mass. Same with troll raids. I'm gonna wait just a moment because honestly, usually there's a few stragglers. But it is a lot of good resources. We were kind of looking for a bunch of wolves anyways. I am surprised that we didn't find any trophy from that many though. Blood bags are good. Alright, let's get this lockscape crafted, huh? Oh, guys, we are one short from a fully upgraded lockscape. Oh no! I didn't need to drink a potion. Okay. That's alright, we'll equip it. It's okay. Put our old gear away. This will go in overflow. Okay, we need a little bit more frost arrows. Ooh, we also still haven't made Draugr-Fang. Is there anything else that we're missing? Like, I know that we need, like, Dragon Bed and stuff like that. But I feel like... Butcher Table. That's what it was. I'll just get rid of this. I might put it up top. I don't want to leave it deconstructed because I'll forget about it and then use all the iron that I need and not have a stonecutter. So put it somewhere like up here. That'll be just fine for now. So, yeah, we'll craft Draugr-Fang. What does it need to upgrade? Ancient Bark. We should have quite a bit of guck because we've been killing abominations, so that shouldn't be a problem. But I know that there's like a large stack of ancient wood in this dungeon, just chilling in a chest. That right there. That's what we were looking for. Honestly, while we're here, we should grab a little bit more iron. Might as well. Trying to check all the chests that I left behind. Hey, there we go. Also, Ghost Poro, when you get to the swamp, like start doing the dungeons, these scrap piles, they can spawn like starred Draugr elites, especially if you're just starting out. They can be very overwhelming. If you just take out like the corner enough to see it, but not let these through if you have the option to, you can shoot them with your bow without letting enemies out most of the time. And just take the time to shoot them down, and it's going to make the clearing these dungeons significantly easier for you. Damn, there's 22 in this. Like, there's no way I'm carrying that. Let's see, what is that? 8, I believe. And take back 22 with us. That's alright. 50 and then 22. It's more iron than we got back at base, so it's worth it. Let's get out of here. We're just slowly working this dungeon as we need the rest of the iron. Yeah, the stack breaker is also extremely helpful. Yeah, I've never used the bear armor. If you think about the bonus damage it gives you as a percentile versus how much damage your weapon actually does at that stage in the game, it really only adds about 3 damage or 4 damage onto your weapon. It's not enough to be viable, and it has built-in drawbacks too. I genuinely I don't like that armor set, just as it's crafted. I do think that it was nice to have another option. I don't know if that changes for the vial's armor, or if the vial gives armor. I'm not sure. But yeah, I would probably avoid it. Yeah, and sometimes that's enough of a reason to, you know, take a build. You know, if you like the aesthetic or the roleplay aspect of it, you know, I have a friend who, when he plays Magic the Gathering, he envisions the creatures actually doing things, and he was just talking about doing a bats and equipment deck because he liked the idea of imagining bats swinging like nailed clubs and stuff like that. So, you know, if it makes you enjoy the game more for having done it, you're doing it right? You know? I don't actually know what the helmet looks like. Does it look ridiculous? That hurt, damn. No fighting in my chat. He said, you look stupid. Do you see what I'm wearing? I look goofy as hell. I look like a toddler that decided that for the first time I was going to dress myself. Go to school wearing pajama shirts and rain boots. Oh, it's like a headdress? I don't know, I think that sounds actually kind of awesome, like conceptually. The only thing I've ever actually crafted from the bear was the pattern because I didn't realize it was a chest piece. I thought it was one of the new trinkets. Tells you how smart I am. Yeah, you can't ever have enough stamina regeneration in this game. Honestly, I should craft a trinket at this point. I have the resources to, and I actually got called out yesterday for not having one. Now with like the types of raids that are going to be coming at me, I can actually like justify being able to proc it. So let's see what we want to make. The iron brooch is really good. Because I'm not building, what's it called? The silver armor, I might actually use the iron brooch for now. But Heart of the Forest for the health regen is okay. And then the nimble anklet. It's not stamina regeneration. I think stamina regeneration is better than just increased base stamina. With the regen, you get more functional stamina. But yeah, I think I'm gonna craft this for now and get that equipped. That seems like the right move. At the moment, I'm wearing the pattern of the bear, the eiderweave trousers, and diverger circlet style on the construction. Oh yeah, you're building your base with the black forest surrounded by the mountains. Sometime I would like to see the finished product. This in here. Swamp ooze. Alright, we need one more locks. It is what we're held up on. One more locks and a little bit more silver. And that should be the rest of everything. Double checking upgrades, making sure that we're not missing out on anything. If we get a little more fine wood, we can craft this. So fine wood, locks. Might actually just make so you can saddle locks. They are extremely slow. The saddlebags, help with carrying weight. So if ever you need some kind of land transportation and you're farming a absolute ton of resources, it's not better than just running, but it is significantly better than trying to navigate a cart. So, you know, if you have a locks near a mountain where you're farming silver or something like that, or, you know, you're trying to get a absolute ton of black metal from a fueling camp back to your base, the locks is definitely the way to go. We actually need to go plant these. Farm. We're looking for farm. Yeah, just be careful of where you decide to store your locks is the only advice I really have to give you, because if anything flies near them, they will aggro it, and when they try to attack it, they have a AoE splash damage that will destroy just about anything under the sun that you try to put them in. So a lot of the times people will just raise terrain for a base for them, because otherwise you're going to be, you know, rebuilding your base a lot. They're great to have, but they can be dicks. I honestly, especially if you're not wearing a root harness, the death skeetos will one-shot you. So definitely don't go into the plains. Honestly, even if you're on a boat and you see that you're flying next to a plains, I would recommend getting some distance, because the death skeetos will come out and just one-tap you off of your boat. Yeah, so that's called a vial. They only come out at night, and they are not kind. Turn on passive enemies for 2 minutes? That's cheating. we got a cheater in chat. No, I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding. My brother and I, during one of our first runs trying to beat Fader, we actually lost, like, died to Fader, and he destroyed the portal that we had a pretty good distance away from his arena, but his AoE still, like, destroyed it and the Grouston structure that they were in, and so we had no way back. So we had the idea to roll back the server to get our portal location back to go get our bags, and not only did we no longer have our equipment on our inventory and it saved to our characters, but because we rolled back the server, the tombstones weren't there anymore either, so we lost all of our stuff. No, no, no. It's honestly, man, like I said, there is no drawback at all to you playing a game and enjoying it the way you want to enjoy it. Like, you live your best life. Don't let anyone tell you different. I mean, if anything, that's universal advice, right? Is that in range of this? I think no. Okay. No, give me my hammer. We've all done that once or twice. Yeah, I agree on enjoying the game. Does the mistletoe actually give a rested bonus? It does. The Odin interaction was really just got me really into the game lore and stuff. Yeah, Odin scared the shit out of me the first time I saw him, because to me he looked like a wraith, but he was like standing still in place. I told my brother, I was like, "There's something in front of me. There's something in front of me," and he was like, "What is it?" I was like, "I don't know." He's like, "Well, what is it doing?" I was like, "Standing there, menacingly." That's so dumb. During thunderstorms, if you look up, you can see Thor. He has a chariot. Alright, let's... Ooh, we don't have another swamp. Like poison resist. But I really want... I really want it. That last Lox. Gotta be careful because if I get bit without a poison resist from a leech, it can actually end my run. I should actually have a potion on my hotkey bar just to counteract it, just in case. A little bit of damage control. Control what I have control over. Alright, we need to find one more Lox. Hey, also, if you have a hard time with Deskitos, you can shoot them from afar. I guess if you're a good shot. I am not a good shot, so like, you can try to shoot them, but there's no guarantee. Kind of got to get them while they're standing still. They'll jerk around and move, but let them do a little dash. And then you might be able to get one. See if I get lucky. Boom. The first 2 shots didn't count. Nobody saw them. Hey, there's a Lox. There's a couple. Hey, you guys want to come distract these for me? Hey. No, 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 no. I need the Draugr. Don't kill it. Or the Grey Dwarf. Come to me. Oh, you're a dick. That was my diversion. Oh no, no, I'm a terrible shot with a bow. There is no there's no arguing that. I'm really good at shooting goblins, but I think that's just because I've had tons and tons of practice with it. But no, I'm not good with a bow. Oh, what the fuck? I think these goblins are coming out of the fueling. The whole village is coming out. Oh, shit. Yeah, get him, bear. If the bear's fighting him, I'll help. Oh, that's a 1-star fueling. Oh shit. Let's not let this be the end of the run, huh? I actually want to kill that 1-star fueling before he regroups with the rest of the guys, because that is a 1-star fueling that we won't have to deal with in the village. Come on. And that, guys, is why you use a huntsman bow when you are clearing out fueling camps. Like, I honestly wasn't even very close to them, and I was still aggroing them. I wonder if the fire arrows do like significantly more damage. Oh, they do. They do a lot more damage. We almost got, guys. I almost just died like a bitch. To a fueling. A single fueling. And that's Valheim. You know, you prepare as much as possible. You can know the game in and out, and it'll still find ways to humble you. What do you want? Trophy? Alright, so that's the last thing that we needed for our upgrades at the moment. The only thing that we need to do now before looking for another mountain is we need, what's it called? Oh, just that silver node. That one silver node, and then we're done with the mountain. Look at all that locksmeat. We're gonna be set up on locksmeat pies. Alright, black metal is gonna go in its own chest because I always end up with an ungodly amount of it. Come on. There we go. So yeah, we'll get a mountain portal, and we'll break down the cart, take it with us. Oh, we don't need the frost potions anymore. We have a Lox Cave. Ha. Okay, food. We gotta make sure that we maintain this. Alright. Got that, got that. I don't know if I actually want to go double stamina food here. But it might be the way to go. Let's pull out. More fine wood. That's what we're lacking right now. I only planted a couple of those seeds. Let's put down the rest of them. Just so we don't have to keep going out so far for it. But yeah, I need 2 portals. Oh, wrong one. Or what's the right one? Plains kind of have a lot of fine wood in them. I'm not gonna lie. If you need fine wood or stone, plains are where it's at. How are you guys doing? Not very well. You guys aren't really breeding, are you? We need... I don't know if that last one that I put down is gonna grow because there's a stone in the ground next to it. It's 19. Also, if you're new to the chat, new to the stream, no, I'm glad you're here. It makes my heart happy. As I always say, come on in, take a seat, kick up your feet, get comfortable. We're doing some fun Valheim things. we're just about to go up the mountain here. We just got the 40 fine wood we need, so we're done there. We're going to go up, farm this last little bit of silver, and then we need to find another mountain, because this one doesn't have any other dungeons on it. At least none that I've seen. We kind of did a lap around the whole thing, so I'm fairly confident in saying that we should probably look elsewhere. What we'll do is we'll just kind of keep heading south. We need to be basically always heading south at the moment, since the deep north isn't out yet. Ashlands is at the very bottom of the map, guaranteed. It's always going to be in the same spot. And if you're heading farther south, you know, the boss locations that you find are only going to show whatever boss location is closest to you. So if I'm already moving south and like keeping myself in a close radius in that direction, the hope is that, you know, as I find locations, it'll keep pushing me in that direction, as opposed to me going left or right and then having to turn around and go all the way north. I would rather try to keep myself staying true to heading towards Ashlands as much as possible. At least that's kind of my plan, right? What did I just do? Then we need Great Door, or yeah, right there. I need a portal hub, is what I need. Because these portals are going to get out of hand very quickly. Gotta make sure we bring this with us. Ooh, actually, there's one other thing that I thought about last time as I was coming down the mountain. If I take a carve, because this is all water right here. This was where the first silver was. This is the other node. I'm actually going to type that in. So this is the other node that we found. We should actually, instead of bringing the car all the way back, just get a longboat. And we could bring the longboat all the way down here, park it, and then we can just run the metal down the mountain there. So what is it going to take to actually make a longboat for us? More fine wood, 100. Why does it gotta be the fine wood? It's gonna save us a lot of like turmoil if we just commit to it though. Okay, we need a little bit of ancient bark, 80 iron nails. Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a little bit more here then. what else am I thinking? So, a little bit ancient bark, fine wood, get that crafted. I really wish these things would pop up and grow a little bit faster. That would be nice. I feel like I'm always ready to finally go out and do something else, and then it's like, oh wait, but you actually have to farm up this resource now. It's like, oh, thanks, game. I'll get right on that. There's always something else that you need to do. Last tree right here. I can carry it, I'll keep it. I do need to replant some of those onions before I use them all. I'm not going to do it right now. We got other stuff we're worrying about, but it is something that I'm going to be keeping in the back of my mind. Just the 9 ancient bark. Go. So we can drop the boat. And then what else? I need I'm actually short. Perfect. I wish they let you push these out just a little bit farther. Alright, boat set. Are we really? We are 2 fine wood short. You know, I'm just gonna break the table. We'll we'll handle that a second once the other. Because I want to get this on a move on. You guys have been more than patient with me getting all this stuff together. So it's all done. We'll see if we can sleep. And we're finally off. Oh wait, no, I needed that 10 bronze that I just put away for the cart and some of the wood. I want to say it's 10 bronze, 15 wood for the cart. We can double check just to make sure, but that sounds correct. And then 10 for a workbench. And 20, not 15. Alright, that's everything we need. Let's get out of here. You know what I didn't do because I got distracted by a bunch of enemies? I never finished raising the ground, the terrain around those fish to grab them. So next time we come back over there, I want to make sure that I grab those 3 fish out of that little pond. We ended up getting attacked, so that bed looks comfy compared to the first one. Yeah, something that I was really mad about was in the Ashlands, the beds take up less space, but they don't give you more comfort. But the dragon bed does. The dragon bed gives you more comfort. Trying to stay a little bit away from the land. I don't want to hit rocks through the fog. But luckily we're not going very far. any channel here. If the boat would go a little bit faster, that would be amazing. Welcome in, everyone. While I'm playing, I can't see your names unless you drop a hi or something in the chat for me. Let me know you're here. Tell me how your day's going. I'd love to get to know as many of you guys as possible. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We have answers. This looks good. Get ourselves pulled up nice and tight here. Come over here. I don't really need any of this other stuff from it. I really just want to keep trying to kill those bears to see if I can't get a bear trophy. I want the rug. Alright, we'll wait here. We'll grab our stam. This is where we farm the first silver node. We gotta just hop right over here. We can say hi to the first golem that we trapped. See how he's doing. Hey buddy, how's your day going? My lady. And then just over the hill here, we got golem number 2. I can't fight them, so they go in holes. Alright, here's the other silver node. There's no way that missed. Okay. I'm actually gonna take out this tree right now before I start mining and it falls in the hole. That's no fun. And there's stones and everything underneath it. Yeah, I see ya. might actually just put down a chest while we're going about our business here. Or I guess the car works. And then I don't know how big this node's going to be or like what direction it's going to go in, so we're going to come out just a little bit and put down the portal. For whatever reason we need to get out in a pinch, we can. Gotta get all this stuff out of the way. It'll just fall into it if we don't. Where you at? Concerned about the fact that I hear another golem fighting something. Like that's not okay. Let's switch to our other pick. Again, if you use a lower tier pick, when you hit the ore, they'll say too hard, can't mine it. So you don't have to worry about accidentally breaking the node when you're trying to like shatter it all at once. Must have missed a stone. I thought we cleared it out pretty good, but it's okay. At least it's not impeding our dig. Also, I would like to say thank you to Dan. He's been posting comments on my videos, going back and watching the other videos. But he actually reminded me about this as the cautionary tale about being hunted by wolves. And I really appreciate that because I honestly didn't even consider it myself. So while I'm thinking about it here, thank you. If you watch the video back, you might not be in the chat right now, but if you see this, put it out into the world. Whenever you're digging out silver nodes, for you that don't know, you can break the whole node in one go. There's just 2 stipulations you need to meet. Make sure that it has at least 2 meters of distance from any terrain. You know, rocks, trees, all count as terrain. At least as far as the node is concerned. And then hit it from the lowest point. As long as you do those 2 things, you can shatter the whole node in one. But you just gotta dig it out. Make sure it's got all the space it needs. The center here, and that should be all we need. All right, let's get the boot. That's how it's done. Where you at? I hear you. I don't know. Okay, well, let's get this cart loaded up here. We will put the stone in there, but we're going to teleport back with the stone. We're only going to put the silver in the boat to take back with us. Rest bonus is about gone. That's a 30 stack as well. I don't feel rested anymore. We'll get all this loaded up. We'll go back, rest. It's probably about time to sleep again for the night. So we can grab all the stone, walk it back into, like, through the portal. It's so much stone. Wait for my stamina to recover before we encumber ourselves with all of this, or we're not going to be able to walk anywhere. Alright, that should be good. Welcome in, everyone. Glad you're here. Have any questions, feel free to ask. We have answers. Alright, we're all loaded up. Oh, hi. I'm gonna take care of this guy real quick, because I think it's the same Drake just bullying. Bullying one of my, like, goblins. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's two of them. He dies. Okay. Yeah, we need to bring our cart over this way. Grab that. I'm not gonna pick up that because I actually think it's stopping our cart from rolling into the pit. Let's get this on us. We need to go just that way. It's gonna be a little bit of a hard start, but once we get it going, we'll be alright. It just a little bit too. How's that? Yeah. Come on, stamina. Work with me here. Just gotta get over this little bit of a hump. There we go. Look at us go. Nothing a little bit of determination can't accomplish. We actually gotta go that way. Skills. Get my sword ready in case a bunch of wolves decide to come up and humble us. Alright, our boat should be right down there. Oh. Come on, I see you. Come on. Alright, let's find our angle here. I think we go just left of that slope, and then we can bank right around that rock is going to be the plan. We'll steer to the left of this right here. Go around these. Boom. I promise you guys, if it's your first time taking a cart down a mountain, it will not go that smoothly. Carts float, so. Thank you, thank you. Why am I still encumbered? Also, funny enough, you can actually use a cart as a boat if you just walk with the cart on you, like in the water. You can actually just like use it to cross water. I don't know how many of you would want to use this to do it, but it doesn't take your stamina, and you can literally use it as a boat like this. Fun fact. Yeah, it's awesome. The game's full of like little stupid things like that that enable you to have all kinds of little fuckery. Everyone's favorite instance, catapult and feather cape. Yeah, this is so much better than how I did it the first time. As I was like, you know, suffering with the cart, just trying to get all the way through the Black Forest up to my base last time, I was watching that water on my left-hand side and just like kicking myself for not building a boat and just doing it that way. But you know, it's okay to make mistakes, but anytime more than once is a choice. Let's go put away our inventory so we can actually carry. Oh, that's why my inventory is so heavy. I have 18 silver ore that like went onto my like hotkey bar. I was genuinely baffled. I was like, I don't know what's going on. It's like, that is not equipment. You know what I'm considering doing? So, I might be able to make barley, like fire barley, if I can get barley from that fueling camp. I'm thinking about going and clearing out that fueling camp real fast, so that when I'm doing the rest of the dungeons for the frost caves, I don't have to worry about the cultists. I just don't know. I'm contemplating risk versus reward. My logic is, if I'm skipping silver armor, currently I'm wearing as much as I would be using anyways to fight the fuelings, right? Sorry for that little bit of lag. I did see that there was another tree right behind that fueling camp, so it might be worth just posting up on it with a bunch of frost arrows and the huntsman bow, and just going crazy on them. Yeah, I think I'm going to. So what we'll do is we'll get these loaded up, sleep for the night, and then we'll go take out a fueling camp. only have a tier 2 huntsman bow though. We could upgrade it. I kind of want to save my iron. It goes up to 48 damage from 45. That's not worth it. 3 damage is not worth an upgrade. Welcome in. Happy you're here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. For you that have been hanging out in the chat for a minute now and are tired of hearing me say that, I apologize. I feel like part of the social contract of streaming is, you know, making sure that the viewers are answered. There's a level of mutual respect that goes into you guys taking the time out of your guys' day to come hang out, enjoy a stream with me, chat, bullshit, you know. It makes my heart happy that you're here. I'm hoping that your guys' lives are just a little bit better for being able to come down and hang out. Also, if you're enjoying the stream or you like the content, don't forget to hit subscribe and it'll notify you whenever I go live. Alright, that's the last trip with the silver. Thank you for that, I appreciate it. Alright. Let's rest, we'll repair our stuff, make a little bit more frost arrows. can't mess up a goblin camp or two. I need Frostlands. I think 6 is fine for now. I shouldn't need more than 200 frost arrows. How do I not have obsidian? I was gonna say, I know I have some in the boat if I actually like still need some. That just surprised me a little. Alright, perfect. Okay, double checking inventory. We have frost arrows, we have food, we have arrows and bow repaired. We have health potions. 4 should be plenty. I can bring my minor healing potions. They're not as good, but at least having them on me just in case. I think that's as prepared as we're gonna be for this fight specifically. Bone mass is good. We might be able to go up and here, 1 second. Because we have silver here, we might be able to get another upgrade or so. The damage difference on a tier 4 silver sword is immense. So what do we need for that? We need 25 more silver for that. We're not going to go get more ancient bark right now. But I think 25... Well, if we cook off 25 more metal, maybe we do go get a little bit more ancient bark for that upgrade just while we're waiting. Because we just got 6 there. It's only going to take a second for 5 smelters to cook off quite a bit of that. So let's move this a little bit closer. Get it in this chest instead. No. Alright, there we go. jump through this portal, farm just a little bit more here, and then we'll jump. When we come back, we'll have what we need for the upgrades. Who's shooting at me? Come on. Not gonna come out of the water? Here. Now you'll come out of the water. Got the 10 ancient bark. Alright, cool. Go back, upgrade, and then we'll come right back out here for the, show these goblins what's what. Are you done? No, okay. It's like I just put you in there. Alright, that's the rest of the silver we need. Oh, the Draugr Fang also takes silver, never mind. Well, now we're definitely not waiting for it. Okay, eat some food and go make this happen. We don't need booze bombs on us. Eat that. Let's get a 17-minute rested bonus real quick. We'll stand just... There should be a spot where I'm going to get 11 bonus. Where is it? No? Oh, 13 right here. Alright, 20-minute rested buff. Hey, thank you for all the likes. I actually really appreciate that because it really does help push the video, the content out to other viewers. That's not what I want to see. We do need to clean up the area though before we do this. We don't need to be fighting everything and goblins are starting to come out. Too much noise. I wanted to take a second to be able to prepare before this started happening. We might still prepare anyways. They're gonna be just a moment, so hopefully we get this down before he breaks it. Alright, cool. Get this up before we get this goblin chucking shit at us. Right here. What are they doing in the water? I mean, they're wet, so that means that they're weak to frost now. That's something. They all just decided to go on a beach episode. That was quite a few of them. The thing I'm really worried about is shaman. So I see one shaman right there. The problem is she is behind like 4 goblins, and if I shoot and I don't hit her first, it's a problem. So that's it. Alright, got her. Come on. I should kill him. Here are 1 star just kind of hanging out. You know, I've learned my lesson with 1 stars. I'm gonna just pop my bone mass now just in case he finds a cheeky way over. Hits me while I have my bow out and not shield up, because the other one took me down to like half health and I was still like holding my shield up. So we're not gonna play that game. This guy, however, almost fell. There we go. Berserker's dead. Alright, we got a goblin right here. We need to use the huntsman bow for this. Alright, that one. Phil, stop walking. I want to say right about there. No. There. That was it. Got a goblin right here. He must be a 1-star. That didn't kill him. That did. Okay. What else are we looking at? Got a goblin right here. Let's see if we can pop that one. Nope, missed. Come on up. I'll wait. There's a goblin hanging out right there. Gonna need to get up right. Maybe a little more. What do you think? Like right there? Okay, got him. Alright, I think we're gonna have to go down here. And start inspecting a little bit closer. Why is there just 3 death skeetos? Oh, there's a shaman right there. Oh, please hit. I need you to die before you get too close. Alright, we'll circle the perimeter, make sure that there's none others. They're kind of sneaky around. Alright, come at me. I think we're clear. Alright, and we got the barley for the barley one. It's a coin toss, you never know if it's going to be barley or if it's going to be flax. And it's kind of hard to tell from a distance. It also had a totem. We need 3 more after we grab these. For the boss fight. And then we also need to find a stone wheel. And if we can get all those, the plains will be basically done. Just heard a goblin. We're not going to be able to carry all this black metal back with us, so we're just going to put it in the chest and wait it out. When we need it, we'll know where to come and get it. Okay. Some more barley and the wheel. We got the. I literally was just like, yeah, no, we need to find the stone wheel. Sharpening stone. So we got that. We don't even have to worry about it. We've got this. So we need flax and 3 more totems, and then the the plains is done. It's that simple. We're just gonna have to walk around a little bit here and make sure that we put all of this black metal away, because this is pretty close to where a portal is, and I would like to be able to utilize this as much as possible. There's gonna be tons of black metal back here where we're like slaughtering all of them. It is nighttime now though, so we're probably gonna have to be leaving the rest of this. Head back towards our portal. Can't really portal with metal, so we're going just over here. See it right there. I'm gonna have to watch out for wraiths too right now. I kind of want wraiths to attack me because I would like a few more chains. See if we can't spot a wraith out in earshot. Not seeing any. That's okay. We'll head back. Did I pick up? Oh, I picked up black metal there. Well, we'll chuck it on the ground here, and we can get us another time. I feel like that went pretty well. Yeah, let's see if we can't make some, or get some barley wine going. I'm gonna want to craft it. I don't want to use too much of this before we get a, actual, what was I thinking? Oh, farm going for like barley and flax. Workbench improvement right there, perfect. So yeah, we're gonna need to make a plains farm now, and also I need to figure out what I want to do for like a portal hub, because honestly a portal hub and a place for comfort, both of these things would make my heart happy, because I don't do well with clutter. When things are just kind of scattered around like this, it drives me nuts. So we're gonna reconcile that eventually here, probably as soon as possible. But for now, let me get this stuff put away. Ingredients, we have another trophy here. Put goblin totems in there as well. Food away. end up needing any of my potions. Alright, so for right now, that's probably going to be it for the stream. I'm thinking I might stream again in a few hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours, just because I like to do one stream earlier in the day and one for night for the people on the other side of the world that, you know, also enjoy some good Valheim content. It allows me to reach out to different people, different demographics. But, that being said, what to expect of my next stream is I'm going to be... I might do another goblin camp just because it's going to be a couple days before the barley wine is done. I want it for the rest of the dungeons. So we'll focus on goblins, and then once the barley wine's done, we'll set sail and try to find another mountain that we can start looking around in for dungeons for Motor's location. And that's kind of the plan at the moment. We have finished the mountain completely. We just need Motor location, and we can kill him as soon as we find him. Plains, it looks like all we're missing is Flax and 3 totems, and that'll be done. Then we can fight Yagluth. I haven't found Yagluth's location either, so, you know, that's another bridge to cross when we get to it. But for now, that's the plan. I appreciate all of you guys. You don't even understand. Feel free to stop by anytime, say hi, chat. Even if you want to just lurk, different strokes for different folks, doesn't offend me at all. That being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night. I hope life's kind to you, and yeah, you guys have a good one, alright?